Let's just go with the standard name. There. Now I have an account to try and collect all these casual cards on. So right now, I believe I've booted up the ARCS version. So let me choose ARCS, because otherwise I would not be able to deck build. Okay, so the first map is just going to look normal, because I won't have any extra cards yet. But as soon as I finish that first match, I'm going to open 30 cards. And 3 of them are going to be new. I haven't gotten around that limitation yet. Do I have the event cards? Oh, I guess I do. Oh, I only have 1 event card. It's probably Nano Dragon then. Yeah, we'll put him in. Yeah, it was Nano Dragon. We'll take that rather than a Poison Lily. Bind is useless as well. I don't have anything better to put in though, so I guess it'll junk up the deck. If anyone watching could let me know, tell me if my audio balance is pretty good. I'm usually running on console, not Dolphin, so I don't know if it's coming through too loud or not. Alright, first map is just going to be like a standard speed run that I would do, which is just cycle for Hildebears. So yes, I would like to change that hand, and I didn't get Hildebear, but I do have a Nano Dragon. Well, guess I'll play that Nano Dragon. She's not even going to get close anyway. Get that AP growth going. Not that this map is going to take any long, really. It's going to be super quick. That bear is too late. Can I change my options here? Yeah, there we go. Let's get some rumble in here. It's so wonky how they made him float because he's technically a flying creature. You don't cast text, right? No, you don't. Yeah, she wasn't even smart enough to walk. A 5 will kill. That'll do. Blow that up. And blow her up. And then the fun begins. So no matter what rank you get, in the mod, I have it set so you always open 30 cards. The downside right now is that only 3 of those cards can ever be new. So I'm going to open 3 new cards and a shit ton of duplicates. And there's nothing I can really do about that right now. I don't have the knowledge of how to change that in the game code. And these new cards, whenever they do show up, are going to be absolutely anything in the base game. Like Card Back. Or Love Rappy. Or Canine. Well, only one of these is an unobtainable card. I believe it just sends an enemy card back to its hand. Maybe on a die roll. I don't know, I didn't read it. I'll read it in a second. So, Card Back. 0 damage, SC block. Roll 5 or higher after a successful physical attack to return the card to the opponent's hand. And it never does any damage, but it still could be useful. Especially with enemies that will play like Dice Fever against me. So let's go ahead and slap it in just to try it out. Let's see. And all these extras that I just got are going to be useful, because now I'll be able to load up on dodges and guards. I will go up to 3 slashes, ignore the bind, ignore the long arm. I unfortunately did not get a copy of Hildebeer. But it's too bad. Love Rappy is fantastic, so... Hey, how's it going, Otake? Have you managed to install the Plus mod, since you're saying thanks for it? Or are you here seeing it the first time? I'm going to use Love Rappy. Take that Nano Dragon out. I'm going to use Canine, though, because he's got good tech. Get these Rappies out of here. I'll go up to 2 Zondes. Yeah, this is probably good for now. Alright, let's go get some more cards. Also, thanks for the follow, Otake. Two Hildebears. Now that's a good hand. Hildebears are the best thing an Arcs could want to use in the early game. Before you have too many cards. I'm just going to keep all this. It's kind of a good assortment. If I roll kind of low, I would think about using that E-Shark. What's up, Toaster Mage? Yeah, this is a dead-ass game right here. But even though I've made this Plus mod, I haven't really had time to play it. I've been dedicated to other stuff, so here we go, trying to get some new cards and actually be able to deck build with them. It's too far back. I'll just... now I'll just move. Let's do this the kind of lazy way. I guess Break is not going to be attacking anyway. Here, do some damage. Yeah, I have the 100 or so previously unobtainable cards. Very obtainable in this version of the game. So I'm just starting a fresh save file and seeing how much the collection grows. Yep, unlike nah, it's too early to see them cool new cards. I might open a Del Saber. It might happen. So the way this is going to work is after every fight, I'm going to open 30 cards, but because of a certain limitation, only 3 of them are going to be new. I didn't want to do that. I should have just walked Break over. Whatever. He's in place for a Barter next turn. Yeah, your save is completely, it's completely intact, going between modded and unmodded. There's going to be no side effects, apart from if you build a deck with illegal cards on the mod, and then go back to your normal game, your normal game is going to read them as illegal cards and delete those decks. You won't lose the cards, I don't think. Maybe that'll happen. It's been too long. But the bigger problem is that if you took the time to build a deck with them, those decks will be deleted next time you go into the deck editor. You could also use this just to open cards and not bother with the unobtainables. Oh, see, here's the one unobtainable we have so far. Card back. It's really a shit card, but here it is. Break can almost get in this action, but not exactly. You're just gonna move forward too. And card back is actually just a bad card right now, so I'm not gonna use it. Wow, that Barda isn't going to kill with the... There, you're gonna have to Barda. Whole reason I played that evil shark is so he can throw some techs, but he can't do 6 damage. He's not that good. He's just an evil shark. Maybe I'll use that card back in a second just for shits and giggles, but at the time I just wanted to ruin his mech guns so they didn't destroy my field. Oh my god, he's got a third one! I just blew up your other 2. This is the max amount you could possibly have. Stay alive, Hildebear. Alright, we're going to use card back just to see if it functions. What's up, Cyan? Also, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea, Samba. That way she can get what she's doing out there as well. Oh, yeah, the roll is working. This card is functional. Look at this. And it even worked. Get out of here. Oh, maybe it worked. Oh, yeah, it worked. the animation was just a little buggy. It stayed in his hand. The MIP map. Was the effect weird? I wasn't really looking at it. I just noticed that he still had guns in his hand afterwards. Break that. And then attack with break. Alright, let's speed this up. Okay. We're on emulator. I can do that. I can fast forward a little bit. So, another thing I've changed about the pack opening, I think. I don't remember if I kept this change in. Is that on the Arcs disc, you will only open cards that Arcs can use apart from Basic Saber. I would have removed Basic Saber as well, but the game actually crashes if there's no hunter items entirely that it can try to spawn. Okay, there's another card back. So, card back just got opened again, and you would think that's uncommon, but not really. The game only gives you, the game only pools you normal cards based on the cards you already own. Like I mentioned earlier, you can only open 3 new cards in any pack, and after that, it only rolls cards that you have already opened, just as a pool entirely. Any card you have opened in the past, you can just find again as a repeat. Just not even special. Just it happens. The reason of it's not really a problem now is because... Oh, look, it's Cypher. That was one of the E-rank cards previously. It's not really a problem because all these copies are going to help card transformations to get more new cards once their collection is built up a little bit. Decline. It's not a bad card. Zonde, and the last new card is an Arlen. That's interesting. I believe the 3 new cards were actually physically in the same spot of the pack opening. The final card, the like 3rd from final card, and one of the earlier ones. That knowledge may actually help me. So what are you? What the fuck? This kid has heavy pierce, and he is a chunky boy. Huh. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Otaku. You were talking about the small card size image for card back. Yeah, the unobtainable cards, they actually wouldn't have even had the art on the right had I not taken the PAL Discs art file. The English version of the game, or sorry, the US version of the game, they're both in English. The US version of the game only has the full art that you can see here on the disc. And all of the other art sizes are just in placeholder. Also, being able to do this on all the art in this game is really nice. Some of the art that they had commissioned or drawn in-house was just super good looking. Like, this is a fantastic image of a Merlin ascending into heaven that no one would have seen had they not seen the random hidden cards in this game. Anyway. We now have Cypher, who looks like he can wreck some boys. Even if it is 480p, it's still beautiful. Yeah, so I'm going to go put Cypher in my deck because he looks kind of nuts. He has a 5 cost, so he can't be out at the same time as a Hildebeer. But he is not what's the word? He is not AC unable, so he can use action cards while Heavy Pierce is active. So he might just kill something. Let's take card back out of the deck because it's trash. It's really not a good card. Decline is cool, and honestly, I may just use that instead of the Love Rappy. Alright, here's a second Assault, which will be nice. He also can't use text, but he has 4 TP. Huh. Alright, let's lean more into the 5 and 3 split. We'll have 3 Hildebeers, 2 Cananes, a Cypher, and move these Wolves. We'll keep 3 Claws to fill in extra space. We don't need all these techs. Yeah, the deck builder music is actually pretty great. Take out a Shark. That'll do. Actually, I can play Undo. This is another thing to show off, actually. The balance changes that Sega made online back in the day, I have applied to the offline card stats. So Endu here has 3 AP, not just the 2 AP that he has in the base version of the game, because they buffed him online on Sega. I was able to make all of those changes myself. He even has a TP. Yeah, so if you do get a Poely slime, those things will not nearly be as broken as they were in the base game. That kind of thing. I think I'll keep those anyway, though. All right, this will do. I have also, yeah, I just keep saying also, but yeah, I've implemented all of the balance changes, as well as a ton of my own fixes for text. Like, this is the actual way that Assault functions. If any of you remember how Assault reads on the base version of the game, it's something like gain AP equal to like the cards left in your deck, or something that's like a terrible, terrible translation. You can actually read the cards in the Plus version and actually know what they do. You don't have to guess. Assault is one of the biggest offenders. Nobody, like, without doing testing, you wouldn't have actually known how it functioned with the original wording. Well, thank you, Atake. I do appreciate that. Oh yeah, Flatland. I remember how bad that one was. Yeah, that was one of the first things I fixed. What's up, Hawkseye? Playing some card games today. Beat Hero Side offline, and you're on the Dark Side missions. What's up, Laugh? And it's more than possible that I missed a bad translation or two, so if I run into one, I'll be able to go back and change it as well. Yeah, the game's original text is trash. Assist return. I actually renamed a few assist cards because their naming wasn't even like close to the function of the card. That one may have been one of them. I would honestly have to run into the card in order to see, because I'm not going to enable cheats to see all the cards today. I'm just going to open what I open. Come at me, Silver. Pick a direction. Oh, I do not need those cannons right now. I'm going physical. Yeah, bring your swords down here. And your dagger. Oh, that'll do, I guess. Alright, so that's gonna be a... It's gonna be a full Endu turn. Here, I'll just move him in place, and Hildebear can move up by 1. We're just gonna slash and probably break everything she has. Yep. Endu doesn't suck. Episode 3 still has a far, far way to go to truly be, like, enjoyably playable online. But I am glad we're still making progress on it. It's been like 5 years in the making for us to, like, slowly creep the server into a position where it might function for this game. This game that not even that many people are going to be logging on to try. Yeah, you can jump on in here. What's up, Burns? I can't say that I was actually able to play on the Sega servers. I actually missed out on that opportunity. Huh. Dolphin probably just messed up for a second there with us not having sound effects on that. Decline should work. I've killed some stuff. Online was easy MC spam all day. I'm assuming with the limited action dude, because he felt super powerful to me. Line him up. You'll go last, actually. We'll Zonde with you, punch with you, and you'll probably kill. Alright, we're in there. Laughing Hero posted the assist return text, single instant effect. Player with assist card receives the effect of their cards when this card is set. No effect if the player has no assist cards on hand. I believe assist return actually returns a destroyed assist card to your hand. Or possibly, like, the one that you replace gets... the one that you replace might go to your hand if you play it over another assist card. Alright, so this card back, Love Rappy, decline. Oh, Rothway. That's a spicy one. That's a good card to get early. That you never would have gotten early any other time. Hildator. Yeah, he exists. He's on the disc. What's our third new one gonna be then? Sinnoh Blue. Okay. So, we got two... Oh no, we only got one unobtainable card. And it was Hildator. This man is a beast. 14 HP, 8 AP, 3 TP, 2 move, with Battle Recovery, Tech Half Guard, and Haste. It heals by 1 after it attacks. It receives half damage from techs, and it does not spend points to move. Thankfully, it only has a move of 2. But, this card is strong. It's honestly probably not even that unheard of for a 6 cost. A lot of the legitly findable 6 costs are kind of that strong. Sinnoh Blue's nice due to the double strike. And Rothway, though. So, the small size pictures that are that just say Card Revolution. Those are in an enormous compressed file that I have not been able to edit and to save properly. I've talked with Stack about it a little bit, and this was a long time ago. He didn't really know why it was crashing, but his guess was that the image database was just so huge that his program for decompressing that was just ruined. It was his VMT tool for extracting images. Dolor Odor is a nightmare. that map is trash. Yeah, we're going to put that hill tutor in, even if I never get to play him. Hey, thanks for that Twitch Prime sub, Samba. On the plus side, you can at least see the medium-sized images thanks to the PAL disk. So at this moment in time, you can just recognize any previously unobtainable card by the fact that its icon is missing. Hilditor. Yeah, we're about to go in. Let's get these Canaans out of here. We're basically a native deck without actual native support at this point. We are using Rafoy. We are using the hell out of Rafoy. We'll keep regular Foy, 2 Zondes. Dip out of Slash and an attack. And actually, do I want those Canaans back? Maybe I want those Canaans back. I'm gonna dump Boomas and go Evil Sharks and Canaans. I did open an Arlen. They're nice. Need one more card again. What's my balance? I would put another Cypher, but he can't tech. I think I'll just slap in a second Decline, because that card just isn't bad. So these cards were never released in any version of the game, Atake, and there's a little over 100 of them, if my memory serves. They're completed cards. They're on the disc, but they never released them. They never, like, it's weird because, right, they have the full arts ready for all of those cards. But they did not yeah, Chaos Bringer, even. Actually, I think Chaos Bringer is a legit card, but Dark Bringer is not. Dark Bringer is one of the unobtainables. Yeah, Del Saber is obtainable in this mod. not normally, sorry. Del Saber is an added unobtainable card. Even though it was shown in the opening video of the game, which confused a lot of people. This is a fine balance. This map only rolls 1 to 4, I think. Yeah, stick around. You'll see a lot of cut content. The more packs I open, the more unobtainables I'll add to the collection here. We'll go Arlen. No, Del Saber's stable. The game will absolutely not crash. At least it's never crashed on me. I have used that man in the past. I'm pretty sure I've personally tried all of the unobtainable cards, and there's a handful that are, like, weird, but they're like 99% functional. Otake, the only reason I can say that they weren't planning on just releasing an update is because all of those cards, like, they had the full arts, but they did not have yeah, you can just move up anyway. Here, this is what I want. They had the full arts, but there would be no way for them to, like, just send an update out or, like, change online in a way to add those images to the game. That part would have been impossible. Yeah, I'm super happy about the mid-resolution pictures. I didn't actually know that the PAL desk had those up until someone who used to play on PAL asked me why I wasn't getting the images. Because apparently they knew the mid-size were on there. So then I arranged to get a PAL copy of that file, and there we go. It's weird that PAL had progress made on that, because I don't remember, like, which one came out first, but I think the EU one may have been a later shipment. So, like, they were actually adding the arts for some reason to that version of the game. Okay, so we're going to slash and then foy. Go down to 1 HP, Caloria. We'll get you out of here as fast as we can. Oh, Hilvator. He is unplayable in this match since the max dice roll is 4. You're gonna shoot me with a gun? How dare you? Decline is so good. Yeah, we do get to enjoy the mid-sized art. When I was originally playing it, both of these were just Card Revolution, and yeah. No, all of the code for the cards is actually functional. There's like 4 total cards that just don't work, and then another. The photon blasts are kinda buggy in that if you kill someone with them, you have to watch the full photon blast animation play out 3 times. I'm sad photon blasts were never released because they were actually really cool. Let's go black and see if we get any assist cards. I don't know if the card pack color will have any effect on my disc. Yeah, so you can see now that we've opened Rothaway and all these other rarer cards that they're just getting... Oh, I actually did! I got a Legacy. Huh. Maybe the card pack color is something to be used here. Golgus. And a Dell Lily. Dell Lily's an immensely cool card. I'll show you guys in a second. I've already gotten my 3 new ones, so let me just zip out of here. High-res and programming code on the disk, but low-res maps. I think you're underestimating how big even those low-res images would be going through a broadband adapter. I feel like that's a little impossible. So, anyway, Dell Lily, this kid, with his 12 HP and even a mild amount of AP and TP, he does this. He has instant death and ashes of death. Instant death, people should be familiar with. It has a chance to kill you instantly when it rolls, because he is a Megid Spitter. But Ashes of Death. Before each turn, all characters of both parties on the field lose 1 HP, including this card itself. This man poisons the entire field while he exists. Ally and enemy. He is an immensely cool effect, and they just never used him. They chose not to put him in the game. And it's sad. It could have been so nice. What was the third new one? Oh, Golgus. Golgus and his copy ability. Now, Golgus actually has a full copy ability, unlike the blue slime, which was lying to us. Why am I gonna break all your Harrison fans? Your Harrison fans don't deserve to be played. They need to go in the trash can. Legacy causes all your field characters on the field to go to the discard pile. In return, gain action points equal to half the sum of the discarded characters' action point costs. Only you yourself can set this card. Oh, so this trashes what you have and gives you a few AP back. I'm sure there was a legit deck out there on the Sega servers that dealt with that used Legacy. I never owned Legacy on a legit Sega save. Another thing I may go back and adjust is the spacing on the description, because this one is not spaced well. It's only taking up the left third of the card. Oh, Toaster Mage is correcting me that no one used Legacy. Fair. Yeah. It's just weird how they chose not to use the rest of the space on the card, where many other cards choose to use the full available space. There's no problem with it. They just, like, formatted it strangely. I could probably get this... I might be able to get this card fitting onto 2 pages if I space it out correctly. That's some super minor shit, though, and I don't really have to go back to that. Ashes of Death, though. Oh, Stamina. Yeah, Stamina's a fantastic card. Yeah, high-cost cards, like, should be, like, with how good they were, I understand that they were costed so high, but in the middle of a game with as much RNG that this one has, I can definitely understand that the competitive side of the online servers wouldn't bother. I feel like you could have made a larger deck work had Toaster Mage, my personal opinion is that a lot of the assist cards on the Sega version of the game are super imbalanced. Like so many of the assist cards are just worthless, and then but they had effects that could have made an impact. Oh, what's up, Zonic? Give the stream a refresh because it should be fine. I don't think anyone else is having an issue. Cards like Legacy, like you say Legacy was never used. I feel like if Legacy was a 1 cost, it would have been much more heavily probable to be used. Yeah, but the good assist cards were busted. Yeah, stuff, Oh, I hate Immortality. Immortality is some trash. That card should... That's one of the cards that should cost much more expensive. What's up, Tack Attack? Yeah. So I'm actually going to use this Legacy. Yeah, Immortality should cost 5, and Influence should be down to like 2 or 3. Or no, sorry, not Influence. What was the other one? There was Inflation? I think it was Inflation. Inflation would have if Inflation was not a 4 or 5 cost, it would have hurt spammy decks a lot more than it did. Alright, we're going to take Cypher out because Del Lily is here. Instant death is only on physical. Okay. Did I get another Arlen? I did. Arlens are fun. Let's... I think we're advancing enough that we can dump most Hildebears. I'll keep 2. And I'll keep some claws. I'm gonna try and use that Legacy once or twice, just because. Dump an Assault for an extra Rafoy. Dump a Zonde. And I'll bring Kanan down to a 1 cost, or down to a 1 of. Yeah, Immortality was stupid. And Toaster Mage brings up a good point. Just the fact that you can play... Oh, fucking... I need to not use Endu because he's busy. Can I talk to you for extra quests? I haven't done that in so much. A favor. Thanks for the follow, Tack Attack. Innerless rocks. Yeah, let me copy my deck and throw another story character in there. The H&S Justice? Yeah. Here, we're getting into business a little bit, so we'll name this one Endu. And this is going to have... Is anyone else adjusted? I feel like Mamoru having 4 TP is larger than the base game. Could be wrong, though. All 3 of these characters having 4 moves seem, at least one of them had to have been changed. And I know Rufina was 4 moves, but I swear at least KC was less. Here, we'll use Mamoru because Tech Snatch might do a thing. Hold on, what's the description for Tech Snatch? I believe this is another one I fixed. Absorbs EXP when directly attacking a story character. The amount absorbed is half the damage your tech attack inflicted. Yeah, so I do have 2 Rafoys, so Mamoru will actually be a good user of them. We're not like trying to beat the game or anything, so we'll actually do these side quests now. Let's go do the Inolus fan club mission. And go beat up Inolus with Endu, I guess. I can't use Endu in the other map because Endu is a set NPC ally. Oh my god. What is passion? The NPC text is the next thing that I can like go back and try and like I can't retranslate it because I'm not that good, but I can definitely clean up some of the egregious errors. Nice, she rolled a 2-1. Actually, I don't know if this deck has or if this map has altered dice rules. 3 may actually be the the maximum dice roll. I can't see the rules now, can I? No, I don't believe I can. Let's dump my high costs just in case. Oh no, she just rolled a 4. Either we both just rolled badly, or this is a 1-4 rolling map. I don't want 3 again, friend. Go get him, Claw. Attack! Nice. It's all about that 3-1 when I got nothing else. Legacy is not going to be useful. Alright, she rolled a 4-4, so hopefully I can at least get 1-4. Please. That's too much to dodge. It's too much damage. Inolus, you're too strong. Your leaf was too powerful for me. Oh no, this is fine, I guess. No, we could have been rolling high this whole time, but no, we were both just kind of rolling like trash. Get in here. We're doing this. God, get these declines out of here. I don't have any experience. Let me just spend this so I can draw another card. Wait, how did I lose experience? I didn't have any experience. Oh, no, I did. I forgot I killed that barrier. I forgot that Claw was managing to do anything. Ashes of Death. Ashes of Death, honestly a pretty good card for Endu. It's only gonna help me rampage for shit. So we are going to assault with Endu and then do 2 damage. Yeah, Kranu would be another great user, since she basically would ignore that damage. I guess that would depend on which start of turn effect would happen first. If Kranu's happened first, then her creatures are still going to take the damage. You gonna silence my AP? How dare you? At least that plantain leaf just gets broken. Thank you, Ashes of Death. Well, this is better. She should just be dead then. We'll attack with you and Zonde with the shark. Alright. Inolus has been removed. That Delily actually was really helpful. Of course, he's also, like, eating my torso there. Alright, new cards. Let's go for actions, if we can influence it like that. Well, we did. We got a survival. Oh, transforming. Oh, failed to transform. Oh, transforming again. Failing to transform again. You're teasing me, game. Oh, we got an Avert. Avert is a fantastic defense card. Honestly, it's a little too good. And Merlin is our other new card. Yeah, Avert actually just is way too good. Yeah, I don't know why this card is a 1-cost defense card. I feel like if Sega had full access to everything about the cards, that they would have lowered how much this card defended. And yeah, Laughing Viewer, I've in this hack, every card of every rarity is available from the beginning, from level 1. So, and at the same rarity. So even though things like have a rarity assigned, That's only kind of like their original rarity, and a few of them I have adjusted the rarity for, purely for card transformations. Yeah, Sega really only messed with costs and the HP, AP, TP, and MOVA cards, which is kind of the things that they were able to change. Because that's the huge card database file that gets sent to the cube when you log online. Like, they couldn't have fixed the descriptions for cards because the descriptions are not sent when you log online. That stuff is all set on your disk. But a ton of them were wrong anyway, so, I mean, they could have changed how cards functioned. Just treated it like errata in physical cards. Oh yeah. Let's slap some averts in here because they're gonna be really good. I say some. I really only have one right now. Here, I'll just replace the second decline that I have in these decks. And I suppose the Endo deck doesn't need the Rothoys. This will be more physical, so... Dead Lily was good. Let's toss Hildator. Oh yeah, we got Merlin. Dude has High Cost Slayer and SC Slayer. Just an overall good boy. Go for it. If you feel like playing on Dolphin, you could be having this same experience, Laughing Viewer. I do have links to the mod and a tutorial on how to install the mod below my stream. Lazy bum. I'll actually take a peek at the rules this time, just to make sure what the dice are set to. Here, let's try Memoru this time against Caloria's Raw Bullet. This map, as a hunter, is really trash. Any map that the game decides to force you through a one-tile gap against the AI is just absolutely torture. If you have a Wii or some other random hardware, it's not terribly hard to back up your GameCube save files. I actually have a copy of Kayaks. Really wish I had some, like, open back headphones. Hate being completely blocked out. Why are you going over there with your Inferno Bazooka, woman? You know what? Just for that, you're gonna get Rothoid. You're gonna take this damage directly. Oh no, she had a dodge. It's too bad. She's just continuing to run at me with her gun that can't deal damage to story characters. Good on ya. What's up, A-Prez Moy? Playing some modified game over here. As evidenced by this previously unobtainable Lily. She is just tanking up over there. Yeah, you fire that HP having weapon at my story character. Good job, AI. You've learned a lot. Episode 3 is specifically a GameCube game. Here, I'll trap you in a little bit. That's right, I paralyzed that shield. Now that shield can't attack me. I don't even need defense cards. Let me just get these out of here. And he's not going to be able to kill the Arlen. Yep, just gonna continue shooting my story character. I just need to play cards enough to break through this nonsense. If I played this, I would get 1 or 2 back, which would be worthless. Yeah, every version except for the Xbox version is kind of alive and kicking still. The Xbox version is kind of hardwired into Xbox Live, so no one's bothered to crack that. If it's even possible to crack. I could really use some Rampage right about now. Alright, so we're going to go with 2 attacks. We'll paralyze that, maybe. We will kill a mag, and this is major. Yeah, this is fine. And we might steal some experience off of this raw boy. An SD media launcher, as long as you have a disk to actually run whatever's on that, you should be able to, because you'll be able to run the you'll be able to run the memory card backup program from the SD card. Okay, so played another Mahu. She just won't give up on that, will she? We will, with our limited. Our limited options here, just play another Arlen. Where are my attacks at, though? Yeah, most of my memory cards are Mad Cats, which, as you might imagine, have corrupted many times over the years. So being able to back up saves is very nice. Alright. Oh, she moved? God damn it. I finally rolled well, and she's just not here. I can do 3 attacks this way. We're going to Zonde with this one. Oh shit, Madus had Dark Halfguard, didn't they? That could be fine. As long as he doesn't get dodged. We'll assault with you, because why not? Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have used the assault. I didn't have the point plan for that. Oh, great view of that rock. Good job, camera. Alright, are you going to play a real weapon now? No, you're just going to play another mag. What is this Kyleria mag deck going on? Who ordered this? Alright, just a 4/4A. Soniti has a Beast Halfguard, I believe, so we'll try and take it out with Memorial. And then kill that. Weird mags and their weird half-guards. Alright, she's open for a future turn. Unless she just loads right back up on mags, you know, which could definitely happen. I have 4 defense cards. Please play 2 weapons that I can use them on. Oh, nope, more mags. Anything else? Oh my god. This NPC deck is just in the way. I want to open more packs, Kyleria. Don't you want that? Don't you want that hit of gambling? I have no text, but I do have a slash that this boy can use. And they're on their AP cycle. I guess I'll hold off just because my total points are low and I won't be able to hit directly. Alright, I'll use it just to guarantee the kill. And then she'll be at 1 HP. Yep, it's literally a mag deck. Her only weapon has been an Inferno Bazooka, which is a complete non-bow with all of these mags. Well, I'll finish off the, I'll just kill one more mag and be done with this map. I would have loved to use Legacy, but then I couldn't have killed her. I mean, I'll admit, the only times Legacy has come up so far for me have been bad times. Have not been good times to use that card. Alright, we have Round Slay now. Drop a bear, walk it over. I don't know. Oh no, no, we're not using this. We're not putting Immortality in our decks. I'm mad that we even opened it. Oh my god. And Gill Chick. Gill Chick has timed AP Sacrifice. On the 8th turn after summoning this card, it self-destructs, increasing the AP of all ally characters on the field by 1. No effect if this card is destroyed early. It also has Stall, setting all the move of things within 1 block of this card to 2. Yeah, so it's a useless little thing that you need to keep alive for 8 turns. But then it turns into a one-sided, what is that, assist card? The buff one. I don't remember. But the Gill Chick could actually be really nice with Sinnoh Blues and stuff. Muscular. Yeah, the buff one. That's how I knew what I was talking about, but I just could not come up with a name. You put it next to the Del Lily. That's kind of funny, but at the same time, the Del Lily would make sure that it dies before it could actually pop for the AP. Timed AP sacrifice would not work. It would be about as useful as a Monest. I don't even think I opened any cards I even want to use. I never got to experience the 2v2 Monest deck. No, I'm afraid I didn't. Did they actually use Monest competitively? Is that a thing? Is that something somebody did? Tell me the stories from my childhood that I missed. Tell me a tale, Toaster Mage. It worked better than I had any right to. Well, what was the strategy? Literally lining up monists and then spamming a bunch of fucking mosquitoes, or was there more to it than that? Because a stall deck is not an entertaining deck. Well, the skill, I guess, could have enabled a few things that wouldn't have moved to move and maybe do something. But you know what I mean. A long con game deck. I'm trying to cycle through to my Delily, because that would be amusing here. It's too bad I wasn't really ready to capitalize on that, Viviana. Just walking up and punching me. Yeah, I do wish I had a tech. I need to put more techs in this deck. I definitely agree that 2v2 is overall far better. Because both teams had only half of their team was probably going to get ruined by dice at a time. In 1v1, if you had 2 bad rolls in a row, you were just kind of done. This is both of those things. There we go. There's Lily. Of course, Lily's gonna get stuck in the back row here. Maybe it won't be great. I'll probably play it anyway. Oh, I had a team card waiting for me. Too bad Endu doesn't want to help me out with that Arlen. Actually, I haven't played Heldator yet. Maybe I'll save up for him instead. 1-1. Yeah! Perfect. Guess I'm not doing anything this turn anyway. How you gonna tell me that 1 is enough for a Heldator? A Heldator, he requires a lot of currency. He doesn't take deals. Can't haggle. That's just dead. I wanted the Arlen to die anyway, so I'm fine with this. Now I can at least have a chance of playing that Hildator. Nah, see, it's a 5-1, and he doesn't haggle, as I mentioned. I am just going to walk some dudes. You can slash, and you would have been able to Zonde, but we're just gonna do this. We gotta try and kill this thing. Get him, Endu. Get him. Good boy. Endu putting in a little. Endu is putting in literally 50% more work because of his 3 AP compared to 2. I believe in you, Endu. Oh, Legacy. Legacy needs to cost like 0 for it to actually be useful. Thinking about it, usually you're not going to get any, like, even as much as you got back from spending Legacy. Exchange is a decent card to like refill after you do something else, but that costs 1 because it's using your defense points, and you know, yeah. I'm gonna start a list of cards that actually need to be rebalanced, and Legacy going to 1 might be my first change. Hildator is on the field, and he's got haste. He's coming in. What's my new challenge mode for episode 3? This is going to be a nicely placed Rothaway. Every pack you open, you have to put the cards from that pack into your deck. No questions asked. You have to use those cards even if they're trash. Yeah, that would kind of ruin Lucan Knight a little more than a little bit. It would just be a lot of waiting. If I don't know, the mod needs some further tweaking for these things. Alright, you are gonna go here, you are gonna go here, and it's Rothway time. Give me that 2 experience points. Yeah. I wish there was an easy way to accomplish the challenge you're asking about. I may have to... You'd have to, like, make sure you remember all the cards you open. And it would get even more confusing, depending on, like, what class you're playing. Kind of thing. Like, you can't, like, if you open a wand and a rifle, those can't just... They physically can't go into the same deck, so... What can we do here? That recon is in the fucking worst place in the world. I don't know why he moved that directly behind me. And locked me in this formation. Please explain, friend. What did you have? Battle recovery, attack haste. Yeah, you're just a beefy boy. I guess we'll try and break through up here. You can try and kill the divinity barrier, and you can maybe... No, that's not going to be enough, is it? You make Delilly to take care of that recon. Yeah, it's 1 damage. What's up, Kaitan? Oh, I did not realize that Endu was just gonna wreck face over there. I could have attacked over there and just ended the game. Joker. The video they put out looked really good. Like, I don't play Smash a ton, but I'm gonna be excited to download them. Oh, all these divinity barriers. Fighting Taifu and Viviana is always the largest headache in this game. Alright, at least Viviana is nice enough to let me out. And she got the recon out of the way. Thank you, Viviana. You're on my team. Yeah, good job. You can just sit there. You have haste. I can just move over. Do I want to move over? Let it die for the Heavens Punisher. Imagine an episode 3 mashup with episode 1 and 2 playing concurrently. Just run over to someone's card game and murder their creatures for the drops. Wait, why didn't that target? Major shouldn't be working still, right? Whatever. Huh, I guess Major was still working. Alright, take 3 damage, I guess. Spit. Yeah, but episode 3 is the ultimate dig deep. Yeah, Kaiten, I don't think we've known each other since I even streamed episode 3 last, I don't think. But episode 3 is a fantastic thing. As long as you have the patience for how slow this card game is, it is really fun. Alright. Taifu is ready to die. We're gonna go for a Rafoy to that and a Hildator kill. Yeah, idle like the forbidden fruit or something is the end theme of this game. It's really nice. Yeah, the fact that episode 3 was a card game, but then episode 4 was back to normal, did make for a strange sequencing. Alright, so let's open another cool card pack. 3 of these 30 cards are going to be new. Well, maybe more if transformations happen. Transformations have not happened. Eh? Nope, still no. You know, I wonder if transformations even work on my mod. I don't think I've seen a working transformation yet. I wonder if I've changed something that somehow breaks it. It could actually be a fact that, like, because every card is in the drop pool, there's no card, like, above or beyond the drop pool for it actually to work. Oh, look at this awful card. Rush is a bad card. Oh, now that's a good card. Okay, so we have Homesick, which anything that destroyed is just going back to your hand rather than the discard pile. Is that right? While it's on the field. Oh yeah, here's the avert that you've seen in my casual stream. Rush is your one missing action card. Yeah, it's a 6-cost action card that you roll a die to see if you attack half that number of times. So first off, you need 6 action points to even use this card. And then if you roll a 1 or a 2, you're still only going to do 1 attack. If you roll a 3 or a 4, you'll do 2 attacks. That's assuming it even rounds that way. It could be like 1 to 3. No, that's fine. That should be fine. Right? I don't know. Anyway, Right Heavy Punch is actually a good action card. It has a crazy range on it, and an extra AP, plus just flat out Rampage. Not a variation on Rampage, just Rampage. That card is going in Endu to let other things feel like Endu, but better. I made it. Card back is a 0 ATP action card that you roll a dice, and if you roll 5 or higher, you send the targeted card back to its opponent's hand. And it's a physical action card that costs 2, so it's basically like you're attacking with a Harrison Battle Fan for 1 turn. Yeah, it just does no damage, but has a chance of doing some stuff. And that's Samba's new favorite card, I'm sure. Yeah, let's Legacy is dumb, we'll get rid of it. Homesick is kind of bad. Now that I have multiple averts, I'll add a second one of those instead of a dodge. Right Heavy Punch is going the fuck in. We'll take a long arm. We're gonna make Endu's deck completely non-reliant on Tex. The purple bar. I think I use. No, you can use purple on other creatures as well. The purple just means it is attached to an instant death effect, I believe. Yeah, this is a real game. This is a real card game. I need to have a Hildator in this deck so I can be canon and use a Hildator with a Hildator. Or with the Right Heavy Punch. No, but I want to focus on Sinnoh Blues. Yeah, well, we're going to go 4-cost boys in this deck. Get out of here, Cypher. We got a Merlin, we got 2 blues. We'll have this Gill Chick in here. Booma. And you can stay here just because. But Rush is trash. I'm still not using that. Rush is not good. Let's take another regular attack. A second long arm because it's actually a useful card. I need some more low cost, don't I? I wish I had opened more Gill Chicks, but I did not. Here, you can come back in. Yeah, they put out some like promotional cards for the game, but you were never actually able to like use them for anything. There was even a card that wasn't in this game called like Fatal Attack. I forget what it actually translated into and or like what it was supposed to do. All right, this deck is going to be more tech focused. Yeah, 6 tech seems like a better number. You'll keep the Legacy in case I feel like Rafoing. Eldator does not need to be in here though. We'll go with Merlins and Canaans. Which we can go Canaans and Ciphers. Let's cut 2 claws out. Nah, they only had the promotional packs, and I think there were only 30 cards available in those packs. Sounds about right. I know CPS has collected all of them? Question mark. Oh yeah. Do you have anything for me? Random quest lady? Speak of the devil. Oh, nope. No quests. I think I'm on the, like, normal quest line right now anyway, since I didn't talk to her early. Do I know what the name is from the software to back up GC memory cards? What do I use? I think I use GCMM, GameCube Memory Manager. I've loaded that onto my SD card, which I then run through. I run my SD card with Swiss, because I can just boot Swiss straight from my modded cube. But I do use just like a third-party SD card adapter in a memory card slot. I'm assuming that's like what you have. And yeah, it works on Wii as well. Most of the GameCube hacks are like actually based in Wii. Wii was a much better base. I'm fighting Guy Killed. Yeah, let's go with the Tech Deck. I can pierce him a little. Laughing Viewer, are you in the GameCube Discord? This is something Guy Killed should be banned. Yeah, Guy Killed's kind of a bastard. Component out is the chump's way. I do HDMI on my GameCube, Albert. It looks crisper than you've ever seen. I'm gonna link you to the GameCube Discord because it's a very useful place for information on managing GameCube PSOs. Go there. It's a place to be. There's a lot of good information channels. Okay. We have 2 Raffoys that I can't cast because of 3. Oh, 3/3. Wait, this man ran up on me with no equipment. Do you know what that means? It means he's dead. he's very most likely dead. He just wanted this game to be as over as I did. He didn't want Guy Kill just didn't want to waste my time, guys. Thanks, Guy Killed. You're a pal. You're a bro. I appreciate your sacrifice. Let's go open another pack. I'm over here linking to Discord, and Guy Killed just casually walks up for me to just take the game in one turn. Don't worry, Tack Attack. The other Rockcasts are cool. Guy Killed is a bastard most of the time. That one just wanted to play along. He realized he is an abomination. Yes, Memoru is an arts. Got another guild check, which is nice if I want to try that. Hey, we got a middle lily. We got the lily squad. Heavy Fog. That is a trash card. I mean, I'm sure some decks would attempt to use it, but Noon. Yeah, Lily has major death with big swing and is a lily, so it's trash. Yeah. Noon. Yeah, the Arc side summons the monsters, Kaiten. Two completely different playstyles. Kanoon has machine AP count and has 5 TP. I guess that's nice. If I had, like... I'd consider using it. 5 TP is nice. Heavy Fog just makes all cards only target one space in front of them. Which, I guess Silpher would want that. And maybe Rise. I guess it's specifically a Hunter type card. I didn't really want to add any of that, though. We'll just ship on to the next map. And we are up against Silpher. Here, we'll use Endu. Rampaging is going to be good here. It's functionally the same place, but it's not actually the same location. They just built a similar looking lab. Yeah, if you go over to the window area, instead of looking out into space, you look out into some rocks. Because you're either underground or just like in a hillside. Yeah, they just like gave it a palette swap. And the tower thing in the middle, instead of turning items into cards, it's turning creatures into cards. Come at me. Come at me with your Akiko's walk. See, I knew I shouldn't have moved that up. They love to target the thing that's, like, furthest up. Yeah. Tower of Kalem has my, like, second favorite music in the whole game. It's got the drop. I'm gonna hide to this gill chick over here. And maybe he'll explode. I'm gonna put this Booma up one and just swing with the other one. Yeah, second best. I really like the, I actually really like the Idola song in this game. It's not quite the jam that this is, but it's a really good song. I think I'll just keep all of this. Disgusting. Look, second place is still real good. This is definitely my favorite, like, normal battle track. We can not avert you, because avert is only 2 cost, right? No, 3 or less? What the fuck? Avert is Avert is too good. Avert, why are you so good? You're good, Kaitan. I don't care what links you guys throw in here. Hey, I may not play it anymore, but I did enjoy a lot of early PSO2. I don't know if you have heard the name Endu before. Oh, you just don't have anything on, do you? PSO2 is still, like... I would still say it's a better MMO than other MMOs in, like, it can actually keep my attention when I did play it. Oh yeah, mining defense is retarded though. I ever since they added those like 12-person goal-based things, like it was fun for a little bit, but then it just got like role-based, like old fucking MMOs. The reason I don't like classic-ish MMOs like WoW style, and like FF14, is because of how pigeonholed your like role in a team comp gets. PSO and most of PSO2's content before the mine defs were very much free-flowing. Like, you could contribute however your character class feels like contributing. Basically just like, if you were a ranger, spam weak bullet because it was broken. When Mind Defense was new, it was rare for me to actually find a squad that could actually do it. No, yeah, don't worry, Toaster. I am a casual. PSO is very casual entirely to me. Like, most, like, 90+% of my overall playtime on PSO is on a Humar. Like, that's how casual I am for most of my PSO lifetime. I have gotten into the speedruns now, and clearly the speedruns aren't using Humar. So you can say that I've been less casual because of that. But I'm still not like good at C mode or anything. Assist trash. I thought Hero was the class everyone was hating on in that game. Or did they actually nerf Hero by now? Bullclaw. We have a Dolem Darl. That's an unobtainable. We have 15 HP, 6 TP, and 2 range on a 5-cost creature. With a Beast AP count of 1 plus the number of all A Beast creatures on the field. So, at minimum 2. Low-cost Slayer and Stall. It doesn't seem like a bad card. Seems like it would have been an, like a decent top end on any A-Beast team. Honestly, this feels very similar to what was it? The 5-cost monkey from episode 2. I forget what his name was right now. But yeah, seems like it has a role at least. Assist Trash just ruins all assist cards. And Bullclaw was bad, right? It has Major Pierce. Eh. Yeah, I'm not going to use that card. Can't use any actions. Assist Trash, its only purpose is literally to ruin everyone's assist cards. Oh look, we have a cutscene here. From using Endu. I don't enjoy raising my fist against a woman. Yeah, most assist cards can just overwrite others. So like heck I will. It's only useful if you need to remove more than one assist card at once. Oh my god. Okay. Thank heck I will. If I could get someone who actually reads Japanese to translate the text in this game, how it's actually supposed to be, I would go through and fix it. I have the technology. What are you saying? Oh, this is some anime bullshit right now. They are tossing around some words. And they're not even using, like, punctuation here. They missed the space there. They added a space there. Yeah, the government's a piece of shit in, like, every PSO. This cutscene doesn't have the fancy telepipe animation. Grr! You can tell it's a bad localization when there's grr everywhere. Yeah, all of the government stories in PSO are just like power-hungry assholes and just experiments. Did I even want to add anything? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh yeah, there was a it was a Dolendal. Do I want to put you in here? Oh, Millilly can cast Tex. Look at this boss in here with his 3 TP. Tech OK. And does Big Swing affect I guess it does. I guess it would affect Hex. And Major Death is only on physical. So yeah, I don't want to use that. That seems bad. We'll dump Cypher at least for it, because Dolems can still it can still cast Hex. I will put 1 Millilly in there. That should be enough. Let's take a third Zonde since we're going even further into text. We'll dump basic attack. Yeah, the cards we've opened are all over the place. Oh, well. There are no E-rank cards anymore. I've actually awarded everything a rank, so it can drop. While all the E-rank cards were E-rank, even though I've given them a drop rate, they were actually unable to spawn. So for that reason, there will never be E-ranks in this page. There should be double S cards, though. I just haven't... There's kind of few enough of them that I haven't opened them yet. Probably. I haven't done a huge amount of testing. Alright, we're up against Kyloria again. Let's go Tex. I think I still have a monster in the fridge. Let me grab that. Yeah, Dolphin is really good with load times. Going first, because you have to use the same points to play things and attack anyway, and not being able to attack on your first turn is very rarely a downside. What? I thought I got rid of that hand. Whatever. I'm just gonna slap myself in the corner since I don't have anything to play. Like, normally you want to have cards on the field before anything else. Oh, I have the feeling this is the, This is a non-shuffled deck map. And I did not prepare a deck for that. So everything that I've added is all the way at the end of this deck. So I need to slog through all the cards that are still here. It's going to be kind of rough. Kyria only has 2 moves, so I'm going to move here. And dump everything except for 1 slash. Yeah. Okay. Oh, well, here's a Rafoy. I guess I'm now reaching the cards that are added. Maybe I'll give that timeline a read at some point, if you guys are saying it looks nice. You're dead anyway. Yeah, Zero is a tangent after the Pioneer project happened and the rest of PSO was out in space. I was talking about Phantasy Star Zero on the Discord earlier with some people. Game is actually really fun. Uh, hmm. I don't have a meaningful action this turn, so I'm just going to slap an Arlen in front of me. PSZ would have been an absolutely amazing game had it not been on the DS. If it was on 3DS or PSP or Vita or a main console, that game would have been amazing. The game was the closest Sega had ever done to like actually realizing the formula for PSO again. Just it was stuck on the DS. And using the DS's D-pad, it was not comfortable. Yeah, PSU was a disappointment. I was fine going back to a game where you could find hit on weapons, actually. Having hit is like an extra layer of my weapon is awesome because of this fact. Let me see. I might actually use Legacy right now. Let's see what this does. I have 5 points on the field. And it gave me back 2. Yeah, that was worthless. Whatever. I just killed my things. Man, that card is trash. That card is really trash. Whatever. Let's just bop a Hilda-Bear up here. I completely agree with Toaster Mage on that. Like, while they've slowly added a few things that are unique in that game, I think, none of it is, like, right. Yeah, I'll guard myself this time. This might go a little long. Well, because they give you normal and heavy attacks, ATA is an actual consideration. You're supposed to balance the fact of which attack you're using at a given point in time. Oh, well, I guess he's actually dead. Like, ATA is, like, it to you, it might feel random, but it's actually a skill-based, it's actually a skill-based design space. Like, you need to be good at managing your probabilities of hitting. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna bait and then kill the shot. It also definitely adds to the rarity aspect. Yeah, if it bothers you that much, decide to insert some changes, like some 100-hit items. Yeah, some things just have enough evasion where you can't justify using heavy attack, or even trying for a special. Yeah, sometimes you might swap to something weaker just for the ATA. Yeah, or play Ramar where you can heavy special everything. Well, there's some reasons you don't want to play a foe, but you know, foe is actually good in PSO2, and you like that game, so I guess you could you could have good foes in that game. Forces have traditionally been really bad in normal PSO, which is unfortunate. I wish they were mostly good. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with my 6 points right now. I'm already kind of damaged here in my deck that doesn't shuffle, so I'm thinking about when I want to fire off this Rothway. I think I want to play this Dolemdarl to set up for a better Rothway in a second. And I'll just block myself off with this Cane. And we'll throw this Millily in the trash. And this Foy. Melee feels really good in PSO2. That is one of the things it has going for it. It feels good because it's designed like an action game. When I did play PSO2, though, I was mainly a force, and I kind of disagree. I really enjoyed how much of a nuker forces were. And the way PP works in that game is still good for forces. It's not bad. Alright, so we are going to... Yeah, Dolemdarl's in there. His body size... Actually, I think it's accurate. Maybe it's a little out of proportion, but I feel like a Ramarl stands about that high to a Dolemdarl. Looking at it straight on. Yeah, we're going to Foy with you, and then Rafoy with you. Getting that nice chunk. The spin where they would trap you with the rings is their cast animation. That's pretty funny. I'm gonna keep a card. The activated stances are one of the reasons I actually hated playing PSO2 after a while. Like, I didn't mind the addition of skill trees. That was an interesting thing. But in the beginning, they were super bad and had to get reworked a few years after. And relying on stances and, like, those having cooldowns was just... Ugh. I just want to have my actions, please. I don't really want to activate phases. What are we doing here? What do I have? I have a Zonde, I have a Slash. So, Dolemdarl can Zonde. You can't kill the red handgun with a Slash, unfortunately. Uh, hmm. We're going to bait, hopefully kill the gun. Oh damn! I forgot. The Dolemdar actually has two range. He could have guaranteed the kill on the shield instead. Egg on my face. Oh, they changed that? Stances are passive now? Huh. That was one of my biggest complaints, honestly. It was like, why do I have to wait an extra, like, 180 seconds? For no fucking reason. That cooldown thing, the last time I played was at the beginning of episode 4, and it was absolutely going in a bad direction, so I just kind of stopped. Okay. We got stuff. We have all the points in the world, so we're going to assault with you to probably guarantee this kill. Then we're going to slash with you to, like, super guarantee the kill, and then we're going to kill you. Yeah, episode 4 just ruined the story. I would honestly be slightly tempted to go back and play with that if I could actually get back into my account. Matterboard is gone? Good. That was a mess. Oh hey! Transformations work, guys. I got Estella. And a Crimson Assassin. Also got a dub chick. And a Requiem. Yeah, Matterboards were a mess of prerequisites. So yeah. So what I was liking to double check here is that the 3 new cards that I normally get did not affect the chances of getting a transformation. And transformations, in turn, did not ruin always getting 3 new cards. So that's good. So we have Dubcheck, which was a real card? I guess so, because it has a small icon. No one ever used it. It's retarded. Crimson was good, because it had Pierce. Crimson has Pierce, and it doesn't have AC unable. Huh. Is this actually a good card? For a 6 cost, at least. And Estella. To show you guys how broken some of the photon blasts are. This is a 2-player only thing. Like, playing this steals 3 points from your ally, but it has Pierce, and it has that range, and it also adds 4 TP. So it can just kill something. And the conditions aren't even that hard. Like, this thing would have been broken if it was allowed in the game. I feel like that description is incorrect. I feel like you're paying the 4 and the opponent pays the 3, and your ally pays 3. Not you both need an additional 3. Because I'm pretty sure I've used them. If they had intended that to be like 7 points on one person and 3 on another, then maybe. Maybe it being that strong would have do whatever. What does the mod do? So, allow me to explain the ways I'm changing the card packs. Playing normally in this game, you would only have access to super low rank stuff until you level your character up. Like, my character level is only level 3 right now. I'm kind of about to level up. But until you reach, like, level 100 offline, which is a shit ton of hours in this game, you don't have access to plenty of cards. And card rarities were absolutely enormous. Most people did not complete their game. If you're playing on Wii, Kaiten, Wiis are very easy to hack, and you can use my mod on a Wii. That is not impossible. I had it working on my sister's Wii at some point. Yeah, I would recommend, if for your first time playing the game, use my mod. Not only are you having access to more possible cards, you have access to all cards in the game. Not just, like, the starting set. And additionally, I have changed it so that every pack drops 30 cards, no matter what. Where normally you would only get 5 to 8 or 9 cards in a pack. I've also fixed all of the translation errors and applied the online balance changes to the game. So overall, it's an enormous quality of life upgrade as well as a playability upgrade for, like, actually collecting cards. I'm gonna put this in. I'll use this in a team battle once for fun. Requiem gaming is being able to 2 times the number of characters that were destroyed when this card is set, and then reset the death counter. Yeah, that's for things. Unfortunately, I don't have any more techs, but I do have Estella, which relies on TP, so I'll use that. Dolan Darla was really nice, so I'll keep it in. Crimson Assassin is not tech okay. Yeah, everyone else was fine, probably. How do you apply this patch? You need to look below my stream, and I have a link to a tutorial vid. Yeah. It's a very basic tutorial, just like one take. But as long as you know how to load ISOs, you should be fine. Over in the GameCube Discord, people have talked about, I think, Devolution has some sort of hack protection built into it, that where this mod probably won't work. I don't know what I loaded games off of on my Wii to say for sure that it did work, but I think one of the major ones doesn't like it. Let's do Recon Duty 2. What are the rules? Oh, we have a time limit. Nice. I don't have a full changelog because back when I was starting the mod, I was not extremely organized. I was just like trying to fix shit as I went along. But in the download, the README is like the most organized thing for the total changes. I probably should get around to a full actual changelog. That would just take a long time to like measure the differences. I would need to go through and actually look at every card, comparing like on 2 dolphin windows. This hand is fine. What's up, Pyrotic Tiger? Yeah, my mod adds immediate variety to the game. Normally, like until you hit level thresholds, you are barred from getting most of the cards. Hey, that man's using a stick with my creature's head on it. I should go get him. He's not playing by the rules. That avert is going to come in handy. Also, Kaiten, my mod is increasing the number of cards in the game. There was about 100 cards on the disc just locked away that the game just never released. But it's on here now. I think I'll go with this. Yeah, Rumbatos was one of the wonkiest coded things in the game. I think I'll keep all of this. Ooh, another revert. There was also certain cards that you couldn't... there was a good handful of cards you couldn't get offline entirely. You actually had to log into Sega's servers to get them. Either through random drops or through their, like, obscure auctioning thing. So we do have Sinnoh Blue moving up in the world, and Endu walking over. Endu is going to see if he can off this Hildebear staff. Hildebear will make sure, and then Sinnoh Blue will come in for the beats. There's a lot of hurdles. people have actually tried to adapt this game to physical before. I believe somebody even made like a tabletop simulator like version of it. But there's so much to keep track of in this game. Between the board and creatures and shit moving around, every stat on every card is modifiable, either temporarily or purposefully. I'm streaming. What's up?
I'm good there.
Ooh. Thank you. I appreciate these.
Mm-hmm.
Got some sausages.
What's that?
I just said I got some sausages.
Oh.
Yeah, the map layouts are a challenge, plus, like, attack ranges, and, like, making it a miniatures game sort of thing wouldn't be the worst. I rolled a 2, too. Guess I'm just attacking twice. I mean, that should be enough. It would just be a lot to keep track of because of, like, assist cards. Assist cards having timers, like, abilities can place timers, like, AP silence, for example. Like, that puts on a certain amount of AP loss for a certain duration on to a different card. Like, you'll have to keep track of things in so many different ways. Hey, AB's card. I can actually make an AB's deck now. Oh, that's a new card, Last Judgment. I think that's a different version of a board clear. Sinnoh Spidgel. Honestly, the game isn't perfect to begin with. If anyone would want to go through the trouble of making it physical, they would probably want to alter a few rules to begin with. Oh my god, Sentinels of the Multiverse is a mess. I played somebody's I know somebody who backed that game real hard. And every time we played it, like, it was kind of a fun engine building game that you kind of had to work together to even, like, to try. But, oh my god, that game was fiddly. And if you weren't pulling your weight, that game was just not fun. It doesn't help that my favorite character in that game was actually the worst as well. Like, the Indian dude that just liked to throw his hand away. Oh, Last Judgment is a field-wide HP haver. That is actually a very interesting card that could have been released officially. 3 doesn't even seem that bad for it. It seems fair. Yeah, hunters always had the downside of actually needing to walk to their target. Even if you can use that sword run thing. You are correct, I do follow the Miyama style. I am Nef Miyama. I think the best part about this cutscene is that Endu is somehow using a red saber right now. Like, he's never had this in his hand. He's using a like, ghost flowing sword. I don't know. A little ketchup. Yeah, they went in super hard on the art. These cutscenes are, like, truly, like, really nice to look at. There's that fancy teletype animation. Just who is that man? So many mysteries. Last Judgment is deep, but I don't actually think I want to add it to a deck. What were the other new cards I got there? Sinnoh, Spigil, and some other shit? Alright, whatever. I'll just go play the next map. Oops. I used to play a few gachas. Mostly the Nintendo ones. Because they just kind of weren't that bad. Oh, we're next to Pico? Let's go, Pico. You and me. It's Pico time, boys. Let me see those Picos in the chat. The, like, 2 people here that are actually subbed to me. Where you at, Samba? I'm calling you out. This fucker right here. That ruins everything. I'm afraid it's not cool, Kaiten, because you don't control your ally. This is an AI ally. Yes. Yeah, they can absolutely ruin everything. Go off and watch any of my episode 3 speedruns, and just watch how bad they are. Especially Pico. Pico is my only emote, because he is the worst motherfucker on both sides. He is just a hungry boy. And he will tell you this. Alright. I think... No, I can't just fire him. I wish I could just make this a 2v1, honestly. At least he played a good creature. He played a Booma and a Gilchick. I'm gonna move Hildebear over. And he's gonna get the Bully Arms. Alright, he's attacking with limited action, so I'm just gonna go in on Blue Star's HP bar. Yeah, the hunter side is wearing that equipment. And the equipment add to the character's base stats during combat. Like Stella has one attack point, and she is adding it to that Meteor Smash as she had just attacked with it. And poisoned to that Booma. And you also need to break equipment off of a hunter before you can deal direct damage to them. Outside of special cases like piercing items. Yeah, hunters are a lot easier to play, especially in the beginning. Creatures can actually be a liability since you can't just choose to remove them from your field. You can only have 8 points of things summoned on your side of the field at any point in time. So, if you summon like a 5-cost creature at the back, but you find yourself trapped on the left side of the stage, you're gonna need to spend movement points to make that creature move over, or he's just dead weight. He's just wasting space on your bar. That's why playing any of the lilies is usually a terrible idea. Since they can't move, the other character can just walk out of the way. In most cases, your deck will just cycle through. You'll just shuffle up your discard pile and continue drawing. That option can be disabled as a game rule, though, and in that case, you have to be very careful not to be discarding cards and just to draw better ones. Like at the end of every turn, you have the option to just chuck anything you want because you're going to draw up to 5 anyway. And this is very useful to dig for defense cards. But if you're playing a match that has deck shuffle, or that has deck loop disabled, you really are going to want to discard cards cautiously, because you may actually run out. And when you do run out, you simply keep playing the game, but without drawing cards. Like, whatever you have left, that's it. Ooh, territory. I actually think I would like if we do get the server working and we get like deck loop disabled working. That sounds like a much better. Oh my god, yeah, these guys got trashed here. She only rolled a 1/1. Stack the main GameCube server place is the only functioning Episode 3 server. It's not very functioning, but it is functioning. I think I want a Shark to swing once, and then my Hildebeer to swing. The game is extremely server-sided for the online portion, so it is missing features, but it just looks very visually buggy. Like a lot of things are mistimed. Like you might see the wrong numbers sometimes. But for the most part, it does function. You can log on and you can play games. Certain abilities may just non-functional. Might just be non-functional. It's mostly assist cards that are broken at this point. Most everything else can be played just fine. Hey, we transformed into a no-no. Boo-boo. Assist trash, my favorite. This is from like Billy the Egg Hatcher or some other crossover thing. Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, I think that was the game's name. And yeah, we got a no-go. Huh. It's a guard creature that has HP change. So it can kind of heal itself. But 4 HP is actually the max it could possibly have. It's actually going to HP change lower than that on the first turn you summon it. Oh, Billy the Egg Hatcher? Was that it? Ilgil is one of the few cards that... Oh, Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that's what I said at one point. Ilgil's actually pretty boss. He's got 2 negatives, weak spot, so he's weaker against targeting story characters, And Artifice makes him lose HP when he doesn't use an action card. And he can also make the opponent immobile if he rolls a 6. But he's got pretty decent stats, and he has slash range. So like he's kind of an upgraded Hildebear, and he has 4 move, which is really nice. The other new things I got was Punch Guard and Patience, two more specialized defense cards. Patience was like never used. Pretty sure. Yeah, we have opened a clipping. Alright, I'm going to start up this next map and then hit the bathroom real quick. What are our rules? Alright, we're rolling 2 to 4, and the HP is low. Being Salagon. Yeah, your character level goes up at the end of every map. You get your experience is always out of 100, but the amount of experience you get for winning maps lowers over time. So like, well, right now, I think I'm earning like 10 to 30 experience per map. Near the end of the game, you're going to be earning like 5. Yeah, it's structured more like a Fire Emblem experience. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Hey, Golem Darl. I can't cast him. This is rolling 2 to 4. Oh, well. That's what I got. And we're back. Okay, yeah, I had nothing to summon. And I went first, so I can't tech her. So I'm just going to move there. God damn it, Dolan Darl. I can't put you on the field. This is another hand that I just have to completely trash. I'm gonna keep this guard, and that's it. Ugh, that's some Estella that I can't cast. Yeah, maybe I should have let Endu happen here. Alright, I rolled a 3, so we're gonna run away. Alright, there's some smaller creatures. And there's a 4 for my favorite Hildebear. Come on down. Hopefully she rolls a 2 and just walks at us. Even better, a 3 and walked at us. Okay. This is going to be summon a evil shark to guard me and swing with the bear. I have no opinion on this tactics discussion. You guys go ahead. Not my best genre. I really gotta take that out of my deck now that I know how trash it is. I think it's not gonna be helpful. Okay, so we are going to try and kill them. Wait, did she replay the mag, or did he somehow block it? We're going to try and kill the mag with the evil shark foy, and slash with the Hildebear to kill the red sword. Fuck. That dodge is gonna keep it alive. Whatever. The red saber is dead at least. That low rank half card is a problem outside of Hildebear. Get out of here. I never liked this map only because all of the almost all of the worst worst fights in the game take place on this map. This fight is not a great one. It's one of the possible reset points of my speedrun. The second to final maps in the story where you have to 2v1 take place here, and that's just not fun on its own. We're going to assault with you, and then swing in. Cool. The Inalus fight where you're forced to roll 3 3s, and she's just teching you into oblivion is on this map. That's a great angle of my Hildebear's arm. Oh, also Kaiten. This screen that I keep skipping, this is the experience gain screen. So you can see that I'm gaining 25 experience per level right now. That will lower drastically as you raise the ranks, and then never really get any better. Fire Scepter Agony. Mothvist. Golvolmer is a nice creature. And Indi Bellura is our final new card for the pack. Mothvist is weird trash. You must Toaster Mage must have been using Mothvists as well in his jank deck that he was talking about. Mothvist has haste. It can move for free. The problem is it has 0 move. It can't move. If you somehow give it move with stall, it can move for free. This giant sack of moths. Golvolmer has an early AP Silence. And AP Silence is just a fantastic ability. And we opened Indi Bellura Plus. This is a 0 AP creature, 0 TP creature, but it has fixed range. And look at its range. Its range is a 3x4 block in front of it. It doesn't actually have an animation when it moves, it just kind of wiggles. You just see it scooting along the ground. Its range is yes. Yeah. That's a cool creature. I'm going to throw that in. Yeah, the plus versions of a ton of cards are kind of like the opposite of what the card actually does. Oh no, we are not using that Immortality card then. That Immortality is not a card I enjoy. That card makes every... No, it's not misleading. It makes every card unable to die while it's on the Immortality is on the field. So like things will just sit there at 0 HP, and you can't remove them from the hunter to actually help kill them. One of the final bosses on hero side uses it. Yeah, it affects the whole field. You get 2v1'd against 2 Pierce decks that do that to you at the end of the hero side campaign. Alright, let's take that trash card out. Legacy. Get out of here. And let's see. You just have to wait for it to wear off. It only lasts 4 turns, and your counterplay is overwrite it with another assist card. Honestly, unless an assist card says that it's only self, like assist trash here. If it says that it's everyone, that means you can play it on everyone. So you can overwrite someone else's slot that they have the immortality in. And yeah, it only lasts for 4 turns, and each side's turn counts as a turn, so it's only 2 full turn cycles. All right. Indie Bella. We're definitely gonna put Indie Bella in the other deck. Can we counter? Whatever. I do have 2 Abyss cards at this point. I can morph this into an Abyss deck. I still only have 1 Dolem Darrow, though. Alright, so these are my 5 creatures right now. Well, I'm actually kind of low on Abyss cards. I only have these 7 to pick from. That's kind of enough. Here, we'll have Dolem Darl, Nano Dragon, and Crimson Assassin, I guess, as our heavy hitters. And yeah, I'm just gonna bring 2 Arlens in just to round it out. And most of these guys can use the text. And now we get to use Abyss card, which is just great. It's literally if an A-Beast is on either side of the equation, no damage is dealt. Just the whole attack is blocked. Estella is an unreleased card. All the Photon Blasts are on the disc, though. So even though you've seen that I found Estella, I can find the rest still. And let's go put EP3 Plus into Endu's deck. Since EP3 is still using these good things. Or Endu. I'll keep the claws. 1 blue is good enough. Oh, I have enough Guild Chicks now. I don't have too much else to help them with, though. AP Silence on Sinnoh's Vigil. And HP Assist. You seem like a cool dude. You can come on in here as a one-off. We'll have 2 Guild Chicks. I probably don't want to dump my Hildebears that hard. Let me go put them back in. Oh, you have machine AP count. That's why you're not trash. Okay. Huh. And you have full heal. But nobody's going to be doing that little damage to you. Yeah, we're going to put bears back in. Bears are our friend. And a Go Volmer is nice. Yeah, this will probably be fine. Oh, I need to... Let me make a copy of Memorio's deck and turn it into Break for one match. This is the only map that I am forced to use a specific character to progress the story, and Break needs to go beat up Silver. I barely remember Photon Blasts in PSO2. I'm coming in. He's in your face. What you gonna do? I'm just gonna AP silence this. I can't kill it because of weak hit block, but there we are. Estella, get rid of you. When I did play, I was also mostly solo in PSO2, outside of EQs and stuff. He's dead. A 3-3 is pretty bad. I don't really want to just play something and not do anything else. I'm gonna move in Zonde. Chip 2 is basically the dregs of humanity. I don't know if it was that bad. At least back when I played. Alright, I'm going to be playing one of these two men next turn, hopefully. Let's see if I can roll high. She's getting a little stacked over there. Okay. Crimson Assassin is not tech okay. I feel like Dolan Darl might be the better play. I guess. Does this thing have AB Staff Guard? has AB Slayer. That's rough. Actually, this major death on my Mill Lily that I slid into this deck will actually proc right now. So let's ignore my other plan. Spawn this this fancy creature. I'm gonna move my body there. Get out of here, mate. Hand Arms Blade. Big Old Death. What's up, Verilix? I'm playing some mod today. I would like to add that hacking in PSO2 was actually like way too easy. The only reason I know that is because, you know Chrono, from the whole Blue Burst on hack fiasco. I ran into him on PSO2 before. Him and his girlfriend were playing that game, and he remembered me from my work on episode 3 and decided to send me instructions on how to cheat engine and fuck around in that game. For some reason. I mean, that was kind of entertaining. I didn't really use it for anything. I just, like, got him using screenshots out of it. But running around at light speed and shooting, like, 12 rockets per second was fun at the time. It was a worthwhile, just something to look at. It was just kind of weird that I had found Chrono in that game. Yeah, I never took any video of it, but I might have a screenshot or two left. I just want to keep the Foy and the Dolan Darl, I think. They may have fixed those vulnerabilities by now, but yeah, the client in PSO2 controlled player speed and animation speed. And the server just accepted the fact that you were doing 1 billion damage. Oh yeah, there was a major vulnerability in PSU. Something about that. I remember that was a thing. I remember that happened. Man, I just can't roll high for this Dolan Darl. I would like to play it, but I don't have the opportunity. And Mill Lily having big swings is just kind of awful. I can Foy from here. Yeah, it's probably the best option. Not sure why I kept that raw Foy. That surely isn't going to help here. Oh, I'm gonna take this 10 damage to the gut. Why did she have another dagger? I've been breaking her weapon, like, every time. And I would love to play this Dolan Darl now, but it would take up my whole turn and I'll die next turn. So I need to shift gears. It might be time for Arlen. And I'll just get 2 attacks off right now. Yeah, Chrono and I never went into a multiplayer game with those hacks. At least I didn't. I don't believe he did. He was pretty much just playing purely with his girlfriend. God, all these mags. She's got so much attack power just on her. Too many of my real-life friends quit that game super early, so I was soloing for most of it. Okay, I need to run away. So the way I'm going to do that is I'm going to place this evil shark here, get my ass out of the way, and put the evil shark in the way. Because I am in danger of dying, like actual danger. Assuming she plays a weapon, this avert is going to be necessary. I'm going to keep the A-Beast guard for the turn after. Whoa! This map is not... Oh, shit. Oh, this is one of the maps where the deck doesn't loop. I don't think I could win this now. No, I lose. I've been shucking my cards away, not even thinking about it. I'm pretty sure it's impossible for me to win this now. I can't move the Mill Lily, unfortunately. Yeah, this is the forest map. Oof. Ugh. Yeah, I've ruined myself, boys. Arlen's at 5 AP right now. You try and kill this mag. You destroy this, and you kill Ravana. Okay, we're getting her down to a single mag, but I still think she's going to break out of this real quick. My only defense card is an A-Beast guard, and then I'm out of cards in my deck. Because I was a baddie and didn't look at the game rules. Is that true? Apparently never knew that about the PSO timeline. Alright, I'm out of cards. It's just natural attacks from here on out, boys. If that doesn't get me there, that doesn't get me there. Oh my god, I even rolled a 7. What can I do with that? I can't do anything. I can do 2 physical attacks. I can hope that you kill that, and then I can definitely say that you're killing that dagger. I don't know if that is in the game. Episode 3 takes place 22 years after Episode 2. She had another dagger? How? I swear I've destroyed 3 daggers already. Well, if I approach, I lose. So I'm going to walk over here. And you are going to kill our dagger friend. Oh, another dagger. Well, at least she can't kill anything there. She's moving across my Millily. I'm actually going to move slightly out of her range. Let's see what she does. If she gets any closer, then I can at least dictate when I'm attacking next. Oh, well, I'm fucked now. I can't break 2 Akiko sets. Oh my god. This Millily not being able to move is actually the death of me. Oh, Jesus. And if I wasn't already dead, yeah. Well, go ahead and kill me, Sulfur. I have no out now. Alright, let me... Oops. Fast forward past this death. Dude, you have enough attack power, my god. That's 16 damage. Alright, now we're gonna get our pity 2 cards for losing. He's escaped all. Alright, so this time we're going to remember that the deck is not going to loop. And probably take out the cards that aren't going to help us in any fashion. Like Estella. We'll just be a little more wary about the rest of it. I actually think I'm going to put in a... I'm going to remove a Rothway and slap in a right heavy punch. because Silver has spam tactics. I don't believe I have a single creature that rampages right now. Yeah, that's not in the cards yet. Crimson Assassin pierces, but Rampage is more useful for survival at the moment. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, Delily could be useful with Ashes of Death. Most of her stuff is super low. That would put me in big danger, though, to getting smacked. Oh, I don't have enough cards. Maybe Last Judgment to kill daggers. Yeah, the deck building music is really good. How long until Joker releases, Kaitan? I don't have time to stay up and mess with it tonight. I do have work tomorrow, but just a little curious. Yeah, deck loop is unactivated. And we are going to be much more judicious about what we discard now. It's going to be a foy to the face. Yeah, a saber dance and no equipment. Awesome. This time Silver is behaving. Behaving just like I would want. A 5 would be... The dice aren't, though. The dice are going to give me a 1-1, so I can't capitalize on this opportunity. I literally can't. I can't even do anything. I can't do any damage. She gave me the world, and I fell on my face. Well, that evil shark is dead. I threw it away for another draw. Oh, well, good point, though. I did not need to... Honestly, I said I was going to be more judicious, and then I haven't been so far. I've just been on autopilot. Thank you for the reminder that I should be paying attention to this. I am going to discard one of these Zons, just because now I want to have a defense card. Okay, there we go. She can't reach either one of us. Thankfully. But we'll see what she plays. Would have been ideal if she had walked straight forward, but they hate going... They love to move horizontal as much as they can. Oh my god, these dice! The dice! How could you do this to me? Oh my god! I am getting ruined right now. Uh... 1-1 into a turn that I couldn't do anything, into a 2-1. Into a sword guard. I'm gonna take 6 damage from this. I am in such a bad position again. I'm going to... Man, this is bad kind of no matter how I look at it. She still has enough space to play another dagger. And I need to make sure that dagger is gone. But at the same time, the Crimson Assassin might be my only real way to win this. So I'm going to attack with Break first. Exodia. And slash with the Crimson to pierce. Okay, she didn't have a defense card anyway. Crimson Assassin is going to be my one out. Alright, that avert is going to be helpful. She only rolled a 2-1, thank God. Okay, well now the avert is not going to be helpful, because that is not a weapon. That's a fist in my face. Okay, Crimson Assassin is going to assault and do a solid 7 damage. Alright, I have exactly enough points to bait with Break first. And hopefully kill the mag. If he doesn't have a dodge, I win. Okay. Woo! We got out of there before I got ruined again. That did not need to be as hairy as it was. The 1-1 and the 2-1 ruined my life. E rank. Effort rank. Oh, Defense 7 was a new defense card. Anti, for whatever little that matters. And Epsilon. There's our first double S rank. Oh, well, I guess Indie Valor Plus counts, but he's a plus card. They're weird. Epsilon. This man has round slay range, 7 AP, 7 TP, 20 HP. But the real kicker is that this man has an EXP bonus of 3. Whenever it kills something, you get an extra 3 experience. And before each turn with its interest, gain 9 experience as long as this card is alive. So the mod saves still completely function on the normal game, but if you have any of the new cards, any decks with them will be deleted because the game will see them as illegal copies. And any cards you have might, any of those cards might be deleted as well. Okay, so Defense 7. I'll actually test that, since that question has come up already. Defense 7 says, fixed HP sets the user's HP to 7 if this card is not destroyed during battle. This result may exceed max HP. This is an unreleased defense card, and I think it's actually super cool. Because as long as you know that you can survive naturally without actually using the defense of a defense card, it heals you. And it's also a 4-cost defense card, and that comparably that's equal to like resist, which blocks 10 damage. Also, yeah, here's the full art for it. It's pretty awesome. Ogun just like standing over a bunch of dead creatures. Here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Oh, I'm gonna skip past this cutscene because I've seen it too many times. I'm going to save the game and make a backup copy of this memory card. And then I'll load it in a vanilla copy of Episode 3 that I should still have. And we'll see what happens to the unobtainable cards. We'll see if the cards get deleted. Alright, let me just find where these memory cards are actually stored before I do anything. Dolphin Emulator, GC. Okay, with that backed up, I'm going to close this. I'm going to boot up what is probably a vanilla copy of Episode 3. Honestly, I have too many ISOs floating around, and this one might not be completely vanilla. And let's see. Oh my god. What just happened? Otake said science music, and the audio was glitching out. The game actually has kind of a lot of checks for hacked shit. Watch what happens when I walk up to the deck counter. First off, let me look at my card list, and I'll see if I have card back. I do not. So, first off, the game has deleted my unobtainable cards. Card back is no longer in the list. Neither is Del Lily and the other fun stuff. But in addition, when you talk to the deck counter, the corrupt or compromised deck has been deleted. And then it resaves your game. And all of your decks that actually had had unobtainable cards in them are now scrubbed. They are removed. So, time to revert that back up. Compromised. Yeah, playing with those Playing with the unobtainable cards before my mod was incredibly hard and required constant AR codes. I went through the trouble of playing with them back then just because it was a cool thing and like you couldn't access them any other way. But I am glad that I have a better way now. Alright, backup should be restored. You are absolutely correct, Tiger, in that the game does not save until you go through the extra prompt. The mod can connect to hack, actually. See, when you go online, it actually sends a different version of the card database to the client. So you're actually running off of its stats. The unobtainable cards are playable on hack. They just haven't been specifically coded. So right now, they're not going to do anything. What are the other questions? Albert asked, how would they allow access to them if they added them later? See, I really just don't believe that they were going to. I believe that there were no plans to release them, just that they hadn't officially added them. They hadn't, like, finished the game. It's just unused content, basically. In a lot of other games, unused content would just be, like, assets that you couldn't use, but these were extremely ready for production. They just, like, didn't format the art files properly. And they probably like tried to balance the game before release, so anything that they thought was like a real problem, or like for any other reason, who knows, had just decided not to keep in the game. It's a mystery about the it's a mystery for the devs, and none of them are gonna be around to answer our questions. Yeah, here's the decks. We're here. It is an astounding amount of work that they did on all those cards, though, because they are attached to all of the original models. Yeah, like I am in the camp that my Plus mod is probably the best way to play this game, because actually trying to collect cards in Sega's version is atrocious. So I've actually used plenty of these unobtainable cards with other people playing the official game plenty of times before. I've done it online, even if their stuff didn't work fully. Dev here. But yeah, it is not an actively supported game, so any advancement that would allow you to actually collect cards and not just be wasting your time, I feel is oh no, we're on backup. This is the trash map. This is the map that this was made for. This map has ended more of my speedruns than anything else. Look at Pico. Look at where Pico is standing. Smog Champ! My boy, he's arrived. He showed up just in time to spam the Picos. Thank you for showing up, Smog Champ. This is when you were needed. Yeah, Pico's fat ass is just sat up there while these guys are about to just wail on him. And don't worry, Pico's not done yet. Pico's about to wail on himself because he is playing a shitty deck with Madness, which hurts himself because he doesn't know how to play. He will extremely rarely run away. It's not a common occurrence. And these guys are using actual fucking cards over here. Yes, I will lose if he dies. This is actually like my least favorite map in the entire game. All of the negative parts about this game come to a head right here. Viviana and Taifu use so much tanky shit too. In other maps, in future maps, you do have to defeat the entire team. In this map, in particular, that's not true. I played a lot of Magic myself. Definitely over $1,000 at least in total I had spent on that game. I really did enjoy my time with it, but I am also really glad that I quit by now. On the plus side, Magic cards do retain a lot of value, and I did manage to sell back, like, at least $700 of, like, the good shit that I had collected. I actually still have a fancy little book here of the best stuff that I hadn't got rid of. I'm also keeping my favorite commander deck around just for that, just for a few commander games every once in a while. At this point in my life, I can't justify spending money on packs constantly. I do, however, splurge for Keyforge every once in a while. If any of you have seen Keyforge, that game is an actual treat. Richard Garfield has put together something that is just functionally unique. Yeah, that's a great use of your turn, Pico. Pico fucking spawned a Govolmer behind him, and then moved it backwards. You see this? He spawned the Govolmer, one space behind him, and then moved it away. Later, Kaitan. And Taifu over there with 2 Victor Axes. About to come in on my meaty boy. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, that's so bad. I'm just gonna, like, put myself here for the future. Taifu is about to get hammered. Or Taifu was about to hammer my Pico. I mean to say. I'm keeping this Estella around in case Pico winds up with points that I can steal. Chances are he's going to use them before I can. Yeah, honestly, I wasn't thinking about how the NPC decks spam things out incredibly fast. I probably won't even have any chance of using a Photon Blast. Just because of how quick they act. And needing their points. Not to mention, he's probably going to move shit anyway. Yeah, this map is already done. He's trapped and half dead already. And Viviana over here with 2 tech half-guard shields. Immortality will not save him. It only stops cards from dying. I have nothing here. Yeah, Pico is just dead. I think once Pico dies, I'll end stream for today because I'm gonna have to get to sleep. I am gonna stream tomorrow at 2 p.m. as well. I think I'll just play more of this. I'll probably start on the hero disc to show off some of the unreleased equipment. Nothing about this has gone my way. This map is just a fail. Most of the time, it's a failure without you even being able to help Pico, because you can only roll a max of 4. And the hunters can use that 1 to 4 a hell of a lot better than you can. With juicy old Pico sat right in front of them for the harvest. Yeah, just end it, boys. I have my documentation open. I can actually look. Oh, was this not the right folder? Here's the unobtainable list. So here's the numbers. There are 49 unreleased equipment cards for the hunter side. There are 15 unreleased creatures. There are 24 unreleased actions, and there are 11 unreleased assist cards. There are also, mind you, 12 more story characters that are technically fully functional and playable in the game, but they're really stuck in the game. The story characters are not something that I have been able to unlock on the disc. But you have like actual characters like Sue and Karik and Rupika that were programmed in. I wonder if this is going to be too... Karik is actually an Arcs character. Like, look at this. That's the entry I have written down for what Karik does. Oh, they used did they use some of the special story characters online to Toaster Mage? Or did they just use the ones that only had stats to them? Because there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, actually, sorry. There's not 12 unreleased story characters. There's 24. There were two separate entries. 12 of them are. Yeah, 12 of them have no abilities, but they just have a bunch of stats. And the other 12 have actual, like, crazy shit going on. Like, here's Ash. Remember Ash, our big boy? This man has big swing and haste. His health modifier is -2, so whatever the default health is, usually like 15. Oh, sorry for Karik. Karik is +4. So Karik would have 19 health in a 15 health game. 4 health, 6 attack power, 0 DP, and 5 move. God, he had 5 move? Holy shit. Ash, though, Ash has haste, so he's a hunter, by the way. Ash is a hunter who can move for free, but he has big swing, so he takes extra points to swing. Do the attacks. Oh, that's the wrong text document. Giant garden. Yep. I'll be back at this tomorrow.